Good morning and welcome to day 2 of Kingston Regatta. Sun is very slowly starting to peek out from behind the clouds and the temperatures are starting to rise. You join me from the bank where I'm right by the landing stage, and we've got some crews just starting to hit the water and some of the first races of the day happening
which is good. The umpires
tune in throughout the day. We'll be covering as many races as we possibly can. We've got interviews as well with crew members and supporters. So if you do see me around and you would like to appear on the live stream, do come and find me, and we can have a chat on camera. We've got a few words from our very kind sponsors sort of pepper throughout the video. So if you are interested in anything that we are advertising, please do explore more. We've also got some beautiful vendors along the riverside. So if you are here in Kingston and just happen to be tuning in, do come down to support.
Would a Clares Court coach or a representative Clares Court School please come to crew registration? The result of that race 204 that is just completed was that it was not rowed out, and so it's a win for Kingston Grammar School. Maidstone and Victor, both boys are out of the water now and in the safety boat quite well. On the start line is race 205, Open J15 double. Molesey on the town side, Langley Academy in the centre, Kingston Rowing Club on the enclosure side.
Semi-final of the J14 doubles is underway. The 1863 Club on the enclosure station, Royal Grammar School High Wycombe on the middle station, and Buell Bridge Rowing Club on the town station. Coming up to the middle stage, Buell Bridge Rowing Club are extending a lead over both 1863 Club and Royal Grammar School High Wycombe. Now it looks like the race may have been stopped. Hard to see here, Royal Grammar School are still racing, but now they've stopped as well. 1863 Club is to be stuck up at the start. It's unclear what might have happened here. I'm sure the umpire will give us some clarity soon.
Race 205 has started with a bit of steering issues going on. Kingston have now returned to their... Kingston actually moved right across. They should be on the enclosure side. They are being warned, but they do seem to have a comfortable lead.
Point of clarification, that's the Kingston Regatta website is where you'll find the link to the live stream of today's racing.
Kingston Rowing Club. Umpire just warning Langley Academy, but they're well on station. They're a very tight race for the second position.
Well, we've just had clarification from the umpire there. The race was stopped. They're going to re-row. So no clear explanation there as to whether there was a foul by any crew. But great to hear that all rowers have got the opportunity to re-row from the start. I imagine we'll be able to bring that to the next game.
Result of that race, 2:05. That was a heat of the Open J16 double. Kingston Rowing Club beat Langley, verdicts easily. There's a dead heat between Langley and Molesey for the second position, but the winners, Kingston Rowing Club. Here is race 2:06 approaching the enclosure. Again, they're all line astern at the moment, so a few steering issues.
Check your leg! Take a look! Yeah, well done. Well done. Easy all. Careful, careful with your blade. Well done. Good effort, good effort.
Race 2:06 has a red flag from the umpire, so we'll wait to hear his judgment before announcing the results. This is race 207, Open J15 doubles, Radnor House on the town side, 1863 in the centre, Twickenham on the enclosure side. 1863 seem to have a very clear advantage. We now have the judges' report on race 206. Mason and Victor were disqualified. So Walbrook are the winners. They were 2 lengths ahead of King's College School. So Walbrook were the winners of race 206. On the course is race 207, another heat of the Open J15 doubles, Radnor House School on the town side, 1863 in the centre, Twickenham Rowing Club on the enclosure side. So race 207 coming down, 1863 with quite an impressive lead over the other 2 crews as they come down the enclosure. Radnor just being warned that they're drifting out of their station. Twickenham are coming in a bit close. Race 208 on the course, Open J15 double, Clare's Court School on the town side, Molesey Boat Club on the enclosure side. As they approach the enclosure, Molesey looking strong but are drifting out of their station. Little bit of wind popple coming up. Molesey perhaps coping just a little bit better. The result of race 207, Open J15 double, 1863 beat Radnor, the verdicts easily between 1863 and Radnor, Twickenham 2 lengths further back. So race 207, 1863 are the winners. Slightly out of order, this is race 212 coming down. Heat of the J15 double, Molesey Boat Club on the town side, Kingston Grammar School centre, Clare's Court School on the enclosure side. While as they approach the enclosure, it looks pretty tight. Again, a bit of dirty water from the wind is upsetting some more than others. The result of race 208, Open J15 doubles, Molesey Boat Club beat Clare's Court School by 4 lengths. Molesey beat Clare's. This is quite close, maybe all 3 crews very close together to come to the finish. Kingston Grammar steering slightly off. Winner of race 212, heat of the J15 doubles, Molesey Boat Club beat Kingston Grammar by 3 feet. Kingston Grammar beat Clare's Court by 3 feet. This is race 210 coming down. J15 doubles, Tiffin School on the town side, Walbrook on the centre, Barn Elms on the enclosure side. And the result of race 209, J15 double, is that Maidenhead beat Tiffin by 4 lengths. Maidenhead beat Tiffin 4 lengths.
So please send them back down the course to the finish.
While we've got a slight pause in the racing, just something to help one of our helping sponsorships we're very grateful to, the Band 1 of Open J15 doubles, Band 1. That event is being sponsored by the boat builders Filippi. Filippi are helping us. We're very grateful for them acting as sponsors. Result of race 210, and this is one of the sponsored races, J15 double. Walbrook beat Barn Elms, by 1 length, with Tiffin a distance behind. Walbrook beat Barn Elms by 1 length.
Okay, all crews proceeding to the start of the navigation channel. You need to be following the buoy line, not to be on the town side of the navigation channel.
I reckon that's 211. Oh, it looks like this. Oh, that's right.
This is race 211, another one of ours sponsored by Filippi of J15 doubles. Guildford on the far side. Clare's Court is not a member of this race, whether they didn't show or scratched. And Walbrook on the enclosure side. Guildford on the far side, Walbrook, and it's quite tight as they come.
start for their next race, but that isn't until 10:18. So I said they should come back down to the finish.
Race 2:11 result. Heat of the result of the J15 double. Guildford beat Walbrook by half a length. Guildford beat Walbrook by half a length. Coming up to race 213, J15 doubles. Royal Grammar School High Wycombe on the far side, Buell Bridge with a comfortable lead, Maidenhead on the enclosure side. Result of race 213. Philippi sponsored Open J15 double. Buell Bridge beat RGS High Wycombe by 3 lengths. Maidenhead 2 lengths further back. Buell Bridge beat High Wycombe and Maidenhead third. Race 214 has just started. J15 double. Molesey Boat Club in the centre. Kingston Rowing Club in the centre. Hampton School on the enclosure side. Race 214. Molesey and Kingston both getting warned to go back to station. Kingston back on station. Molesey getting there. Kingston at the moment holding a slight lead over Hampton School. Molesey a little distance back. Hampton steering, they're being warned to go back on the station. Kingston at the moment have got clear water ahead of them.
Kingston, keep moving up. Kingston.
Result of race 214. Open J15 doubles. Kingston Rowing Club beat Hampton School, the verdict easily, with Molesey a distance behind. Kingston Rowing Club beat Hampton School. On the course is race 215. Quarter-final of the women's J14 Cox Quad. Surbiton High School on the town side. Barn Elms in the centre. Guildford on the enclosure side. Race 215. Barn Elms looking good, but they're drifting out of station. But they have a fairly comfortable lead. They were just given a warning from the umpire, and they're moving back onto their station. The result of race 215, women's J14 Cox Quads. Barn Elms beat Guildford 3.5 lengths and Surbiton a distance behind. Barn Elms beating Guildford and Surbiton High. This is race 216, another heat of the women's J14 Cox Quads. Surbiton High School on the far side, Tiffin in the centre, Walbrook on the near side. Walbrook looking good even though they are way out of station.
Can you just confirm whether you had the right crews in that race?
Result of race 216. Women's J14 quad. Walbrook beats Surbiton High School by 1.5 lengths, with Tiffin a distance behind. Walbrook over Surbiton.
We were under the impression that was what Sheepdog was doing, was picking up all the clues at the very bottom end and pushing them down to David.
Apologies, I think we resolved it. You're all right, thank you.
This is race 217 on the course. Another heat of the women's J14 Cox quads. Lady Eleanor Hollis on the town side. Surbiton High School on the centre. Molesey Boat Club on the enclosure side. It looks as though LEH have a comfortable lead over Surbiton. LEH just having a bit of a wobble there. Surbiton having a go, but LEH have settled down now and are paddling away from the other crews. The result of race 217, women's J14 Cox quad. Lady Eleanor Hollis beat Surbiton High School by 3 lengths. Molesey were a distance behind.
Okay, I've asked the Sheepdog to do that, so I'll just have another word. Thanks. Sheepdog, we're doing that. That's fantastic, thank you, Alex. control, safe to start. Safety start, go ahead. Yeah, safety start, race control. Yes, have they note out to all team managers that the crews must pay attention to the instructions they're being given. I'm at the start of the moment, trying to push this guy down along the sheepdog, and they are just not paying any attention to any of the instructions being given. Yeah, safety start understood. Which are we now?
While there's a lull in racing, can I just make a comment to all competitors? Some of the crews are not taking instructions above the course. There are marshals up there rearranging crews to come down ready for their next race. And there's a certain amount of people ignoring instructions. Please remind crews that the marshals are there to be obeyed. Part of the rules and regulations, marshals and umpires must be obeyed. So please get your crews to be alert. Race 218 has just started. Another heat of the women's J14 Cox Quad. Twickenham on the town side, Brentford in the centre, Maidstone Invicta on the enclosure side. Twickenham are having a little bit of steering problems. They've straightened up now, going back onto their station. Brentford just being warned that everyone's currently on station and steering well. This looks a fairly close race. They're coming to closure, but it does look as though Brentford are starting to pull away. Brentford coping very well with this wind popple and looking good. On race on course, race 219. Another heat of the women's J14 quads. Lady Eleanor Hollis on the town side. Surbiton High School and Centre. Tiffin on the enclosure. Tiffin just having a little bit of steering issues, but Surbiton are looking good with a lead over Lady Eleanor Hollis.
Finish up behind 2. I'm scoring race 219. One of the crew tipped in. Then the steering has snapped, so we're behind the first 2 crews. Just to let you know that the race is still.
It would appear that the Tiffin crew have had steering issues with a broken rudder. Tiffin just struggling home with the broken rudder, very difficult for them. Result of race 218, women's J14 quads. Brentford beat Twickenham, verdict easily, with Maidstone and Victor a third place, a distance behind. Brentford, Twickenham, Maidstone and Victor. Yeah, they're Tiffin doing very well. It's very difficult without a rudder. This is 220 coming down. Women J14 quads. Wimbledon High School on the town side. Guildford in the centre. Kingston Rowing Club on the enclosure. Guildford looking fairly comfortable as they come down the enclosure. While their race is still coming in, this is a result of race 219. Women's J14 quads. Lady Eleanor, Surbiton High School beat Lady Eleanor Hollis, distance 4 lengths, with Tiffin a distance behind. But Tiffin did still scull out the whole race. So. Well, just waiting for the official result of that last race. Bear in mind that those last few races, these are all 14-year-olds gradually learning their craft. And it's good that we should really applaud them for coming out and racing. The wind is making things a little more difficult now. And the result of race 220, which was the last of the J14 quads, Guildford beat Wimbledon High School 5 lengths, with Kingston Regatta Club a further 3 lengths back. Guildford won that last race. This is race 221, heat of the women's J15 Cox quads. Tiffin on the far side, Surbiton High School in the centre, and Molesey on the enclosure side. As they come through to the enclosure, Molesey again with a fairly comfortable lead. Just started is race 222, women's J15 Cox Quads. Clare's Court School on the town side, Surbiton High School in the centre, Guildford Rowing Club on the enclosure side. And the result of race 221, women's J15 Cox Quad, Molesey Boat Club beat Tiffin School by 3 lengths, Surbiton a further distance behind. Molesey Boat Club beat Tiffin. It's race 222, which is just coming down. Guildford have stopped. They're on the enclosure side. At the moment, Clare's Court School are coming up away from Surbiton. Guildford have restarted. No, they've stopped again, so whether they've got a problem. We'll just wait for the umpire's decision on that race and perhaps get a little information for the Molesey crew. Apologies, I was wrongly calling them Wolsey. This is in fact Guildford that have just managed to get across the line. So the official result of that race, 2:22, women's J14 quads. Clare's Court School beat Surbiton High School. Verdict easily, with Guildford just about finishing a distance behind. Clare's Court School, the winners.
Race control from umpire 4, over. Race control receiving attempt. It's just a technical problem, there's no medical issue. Out.
We've just been assured by the umpire of that last crew, the last race, that the Guildford problem was not medical but technical. So don't worry about the state of the girls. This is race 223, a further heat of the women's J14 Cox quads. J15, apologies, J15 Cox quad. Tiffin School on the town side, Maidenhead in the centre, Surbiton High School on the enclosure side. At the moment it's looking fairly close between Maidenhead and Surbiton. Perhaps Maidenhead starting to pull away. But Surbiton not giving up, they're pushing back. Race 224 has just started. This is women's J13 Octos. Now, with this particular event, we're only racing two abreast for obvious reasons. With Surbiton High School on the town side, Putney High School on the enclosure side. While they're approaching the race, the official result of race 223, women's J15 Cox quad, Maidenhead beat Surbiton High School by 1 length, with Tiffin 4 lengths behind. Maidenhead the winners. Putney High School at the moment with a lead over Surbiton High School. as they approach the enclosure. Putney still leading over Surbiton. Now then, ladies and gentlemen, these are 13-year-olds, so give them some encouragement. They're doing really well. Just starting on the course is the second heat of the women's J13 Octo. And on the town side is Surbiton High School again, and it's the second race between Surbiton High School and Putney High School. Putney on the enclosure side, again they have a comfortable lead over Surbiton. Official result of race 224 is that Putney High School beat Surbiton High School by 1.5 lengths. And it looks very much like a similar result coming through at the moment. Putney looking good. Again, these are 13-year-olds. So give them some applause, ladies and gents. Result of that heat of the women's J13 quad octo, race 225, is that Putney High School beat Surbiton High School. The verdict is easily. So at the moment, we have the two Putney School crews through. This is race 226, open J14 octo, Tiffin School on the town side and Guildford on the enclosure. Guildford seems to be doing quite nicely. A little bit of dirty water from the wind, but they're doing well.
I don't 2 meet, I just need 299 as well, right now that's 299.
Results of race 226. Tiffin School Boat Club beat Guildford Rowing Club by half a length. Good morning everyone, welcome along to Kingston Regatta. Day 2 here, down on the banks of the River Thames. My name's Tom, and I'm joined here today by my good friend Dan, and we'll be guiding you through as many of these races as we can this morning. Today, traditionally, the junior day for the regatta. We've already had many brilliant races on the course. Coming down now, it's race 228, heat of the women's J15 singles, between Guildford Rowing Club on the enclosure station, Walbrook Rowing Club on the middle station, and Kingston Rowing Club on the town station. Coming up to about the halfway mark, Kingston Rowing Club and Walbrook Rowing Club are neck and neck, leading Guildford Rowing Club by about a length. Coming towards the enclosures, Walbrook have extended a lead over Kingston Rowing Club of about half a length. The umpire looks to have been warning Walbrook of their steering there. They have held a reasonable lead of about a length over Kingston Rowing Club. Coming towards the finish, Walbrook Rowing Club lead Kingston Rowing Club by a length, followed by Guildford Rowing Club. Back up to the start now, race 229, another heat of the women's J15s has started. Between Putney High School on the middle station and Langley Academy on the enclosure station. Off the start, Putney High School have eked out a slight lead over Langley Academy. Coming up towards the halfway mark, Putney High School lead Langley Academy by about a length. Coming towards the enclosures, Putney High School extend their lead over Langley Academy to 3 lengths. Coming towards the enclosures, Putney High School further extend their lead over Langley Academy. Coming towards the finish, Putney High School lead Langley Academy.
Okay, but the race did start 5 minutes late as well. Charles, Diane, over. Is it possible to stick around another semi-final or something over? In 1 moment, Charles, Diane, over. Diane, Charles, over. Understood, nice. Can I have confirmation of the finish after the start? We have 303 here.
We've got another heat of the women's J15 single sculls on the course. This is a race between Lady Eleanor Hollis Boat Club on the enclosure station, Lady Eleanor Hollis Boat Club Jurtschik on the middle station, and Surbiton High School on the town station. Currently it's a race between both Lady Eleanor Hollis Boat Club athletes. with Jurczyk leading. Coming towards the enclosures, both Lady Eleanor Hollis athletes coming close together. They've managed to do a great job of avoiding clashing blades. They still remain awfully close together. The middle station leading by about half a length. But Lady Eleanor Hollis Tant is still fighting. As they come through the enclosures, there's about half a length in it. Coming towards the finish, Lady Eleanor Hollis Jurczyk leads Tant by less than a length.
Very nice race.
And that's great to watch the steering now, lovely. Straighten up.
Next race on the course, race 230, is a heat of the women's J13 doubles between Maidenhead Rowing Club on the enclosure station, Lady Eleanor Hollis on the middle station, and Weybridge Rowing Club on the town station. About the halfway mark, Weybridge Rowing Club lead Lady Eleanor Hollis and Maidenhead Rowing Club by 2 lengths. Result of race 228, Walbrook Rowing Club beat Kingston Rowing Club by 3.5 lengths, who beat Guildford Rowing Club by 4 lengths.
Weybridge. Weybridge, Maidenhead.
Result of race 230, Weybridge Rowing Club beat Maidenhead Rowing Club by a length. Result of race 227, Lady Eleanor Hollis Jurschik beat Lady Eleanor Hollis Tant by length, who beat Surbiton High School Verdict easily. A heat of the J14 doubles is about to start between Barn Elms on the enclosure station, Clare's Court School on the middle station, and Maidstone and Victor on the town station. The crews are off, and it's Clare's Court School with about a canvas lead over Barn Elms and Maidstone and Victor. At about the halfway mark, Clare's Court School look to be extending their lead over Barn Elms to about a length. Maidstone and Victor follow about half a length behind Barn Elms. Coming up towards the enclosures, Clare's Court School extend their lead over Barn Elms to just over a length, followed by Maidstone and Victor. Could someone from Putney High School please come to crew registration urgently? Clare's Court School continue to extend their lead over Barn Elms, now leading by over 2 lengths. Coming towards the finish, Clare's Court School are rowing away from the field.
And the results of race 234. Clares Court School beat Barn Elms by 3 lengths, who beat Maidstone Victor by 3 lengths.
A heat of the J14 doubles has started between Weybridge Rowing Club on the enclosure station, Radnor House School on the middle station, and Clares Court School on the town station. Off the start, it's Weybridge Rowing Club leading the field by about a length.
Start manager, race control over. Start manager, receiving, send. Start manager, the Shawnee single sculler, 328.
Coming up to about the halfway mark, Weybridge Rowing Club striking 31. Lead Clares Court School striking 30 by about a length. Clares Court School appear to be coming off their station into the middle station. The umpire is warning them.
Can you step away from the bank? I'll go up.
Yeah, start manager, race control.
Clares Court School have moved back onto their station, but Weybridge Rowing Club still lead by about 2 lengths. Coming through the enclosures, Weybridge Rowing Club have increased their rate of striking to 34 and lead Clares Court School by 2 lengths.
Well, good morning, ladies and gentlemen. If you've just joined us, day 2, Kingston Regatta. Just a reminder, the RNLI tent is open next to the catering stands, and all of those catering vendors are now open. I'm sure everyone's getting a bit hungry, so do go down and have a look.
Thanks for that, Dan. And we're also told that fabulous regatta T-shirts are on sale in the catering tent also. You may see a number of volunteers sporting them this morning. Indeed, they look fantastic in red, and so can you. Regatta merchandise down in the catering tent.
And the results of race 233, Weybridge beat Clares Court School by 2.5 lengths, who beat Radnor House easily.
Charles from Papa, over. Copy, Charles, over.
Race 232 is on the course. Heat of the women's J13 doubles between Lady Eleanor Hollis Boat Club Lewis on the enclosure station, Maidenhead Rowing Club Morgan on the middle station, and Maidenhead Rowing Club Theocolutha on the town station.
I can see them now and we'll look out for them. Thank you.
Coming up to the enclosures, Maidenhead Rowing Club Morgan lead Maidenhead Rowing Club Theocolutha by about half a length. Coming through the enclosures, Maidenhead Rowing Club Morgan striking rate 35, lead Maidenhead Rowing Club Theocolutha striking rate 34 by about half a length.
Keep rowing! Well negotiated. Nice race. Keep paddling on. Keep paddling on.
And the results of race 232. Maidenhead Morgan beat Maidenhead Theocolutha by 1 length, who beat LEH easily.
The semi-final of the J14 doubles is underway between 1863 Club on the enclosure station, Royal Grammar School High Wycombe on the middle station, and Buell Bridge Rowing Club on the town station. Coming up to the middle stage, Buell Bridge Rowing Club are extending a lead over both 1863 Club and Royal Grammar School High Wycombe. Now it looks like the race may have been stopped. Hard to see here. Royal Grammar School are still racing, but now they've stopped as well. 1863 Club appear to be stuck up at the start. A little unclear what might have happened here. I'm sure the umpire will give us some clarity soon.
And while we wait for this race to resolve itself and get restarted, just a reminder that all of today's racing is being live streamed on YouTube. You can find that via the Kingston Rowing Club website. So please do tune in. Pass the link around. See how many viewers we can get. As a point of clarification, that's the Kingston Regatta website is where you will find the link to the live stream of today's racing.
Well, we've just had clarification from the umpire there that the race was stopped. They're going to re-row, so no clear explanation there as to whether there was a foul by any crew, but great to hear that all rowers will get the opportunity to re-row from the start. I imagine we'll be able to bring that to you in the next few minutes. In the meantime, the semi-final of women's J13 doubles is on the course. That's Lady Eleanor Hollis Boat Club on the enclosure station, Weybridge Rowing Club on the middle station, and Radnor House School on the town station. Weybridge Rowing Club have taken a lead off of the start, a clear water lead of about 2 lengths. Radnor House coming in second right now, leading Lady Eleanor Hollis by about a length.
Race coming down. Might as well swap with whoever that is.
Coming up towards the enclosures, Weybridge Rowing Club have extended their lead. Many lengths of clear water now. Fantastic rowing by this crew.
Umpire in front of the doubles, over. Kirsty, Diane, over. Captain receiving sense.
There's a great race going on behind, though, between Bradner House School and Lady Eleanor Hollis. Currently, couldn't be more than a canvas in it. Meanwhile, Weybridge Rowing Club extend their lead further as they row quite gloriously towards the finish. Coming up towards the finish, it's Weybridge Rowing Club to take the win.
Elliot, move out. Move out. Check your line. You've got to set the bells and whistles and flags. You swapping out at this stage? Right.
Race control, go ahead. Let me check and go back to
The semi-final of the J15 Band 2 doubles is coming to a finish. Kingston Rowing Club taking the victory over Walbrook Rowing Club, and now Kingston Grammar School coming through shortly after. Well, the races are coming thick and fast now. We have the re-row of the J14 doubles semi-final coming through the enclosures. And as I look across, it's Bulebridge Rowing Club rowing ahead of the field. Race 236 has started also, semi-final at the Open J15 Band 2 doubles between King's College Wimbledon on the enclosure station, Kingston Grammar School on the middle station, and King's College Wimbledon Perret on the town station.
And we really are getting through the racing, which means I've got to jump in and give you the result of race 2-3-1, which for those of you who are watching will be no surprise that Weybridge beat LEH and RJS easily.
Ready for an eventful couple of hours, Nate?
And back to the J15 doubles. Crews are coming through the enclosures now. Crews seem to have really come across the lanes here, but it looks like it's King's School Wimbledon who are going to take the win here over KGS.
Yeah, just choose. Oh,
yeah, we pass it on.
Yeah, it's got my name on it, so.
Right, or do you want to leave it in the seat here? Yeah, we'll leave it in the seat here. You got that on there?
Bag. All right, sit your seat.
Testing, testing, testing.
Back down to the course now, and we've another heat of the Open J15 Band 2 doubles, this time between 1863 Club on the enclosure station, Kingston Grammar School on the middle station, and King's College School Wimbledon on the town station. As the crews come up towards the enclosures, it's 1863 Club who have a clear lead over both other crews.
Hello and welcome to the banks of the Kingston River stretch. Sun is shining, racing has been underway for an hour, so I hope you have been enjoying the live stream. I am here with some very lovely rowers. Which club are you guys from?
Guildford.
Amazing, and all of your names that get us on the stream.
Archie, Oscar, Flynn.
Amazing guys. Now, have you raced yet or are we racing for the day?
We're racing later in the day.
And what category? What should we be looking out for? Do you know what kind of boat? Is it a big boat? It's a quad. Okay, great. Now, how long have you been rowing for? Are we quite new to the sport?
Last September. Yeah, last September.
Oh, amazing. So this is your first regatta season?
Yeah, I mean, we already raced this season.
And did you win?
Yeah. Yeah.
Was it a big win or is it a really tight one?
It was a big one. It was 5 wins. It was a big one. It was big.
Okay, and that is what we're hoping for today?
Yeah.
Do you know who you're up against? No? Okay, well, regardless, I think you're going to smash it. Are you excited?
Yes.
Yeah. What's our tactics? How are we going to attack the race? Talk me through it.
Just going to try to stay in time. Yeah, this guy's really bad at staying in time.
Yeah, just to win, I guess.
Yeah.
That's the main strategy. Go for it.
Absolutely love that. Well, thank you so much for interviewing us. Have a great race, and we'll keep an eye out for you later. Back to the...
Another semi-final at Open J15 Band 1 doubles is about to get started. Race 240 between Walbrook Rowing Club on the enclosure station, Guildford Rowing Club on the town station, and Molesey Boat Club on the enclosure station. Excuse me. But before then, we've got race 239, which has just started, between Molesey Boat Club on the enclosure station and Maidenhead Rowing Club on the town station. And the crews are finally away in race 239. It's Molesey Boat Club who have a slight lead over Maidenhead Rowing Club after the first 10 strokes. Coming towards the halfway mark after some minor steering issues, Molesey Boat Club continue to lead Maidenhead Rowing Club by about 2 lengths. Coming at the enclosures, Molesey Boat Club striking 34, lead Maidenhead Rowing Club striking 32 by about 2 lengths. Coming towards the finish, Molesey have reduced their rate of striking to 32. They lead Maidenhead Rowing Club, striking 32 by 2 lengths.
Manager, OnAirLink.
And back up to the start now of race 240. Open J15 Band 1 doubles. Crews been on the start for some time now, but they are away now. It's Walbrook Rowing Club on the enclosure station, Guildford Rowing Club on the middle station, and Molesey Boat Club on the town station. All three crews have got away cleanly, and it's Guildford Rowing Club who look to be leading the field by about half a length. And these crews really are battling it out here. Guildford doing their very best to keep ahead of the field. It's Guildford striking at a rate of 33, leading Walbrook by about half a length, with Molesey following. Coming up to the halfway mark, it's Guildford Rowing Club and Walbrook Rowing Club who appear to be extending a lead over Molesey. The two of them now about 2 lengths clear, but it's a tight battle between the two. Walbrook Rowing Club now look to be the leading crew. The umpire now warning Guildford Rowing Club for their steering, but they're coming back onto their station. In the meantime, it's Walbrook who lead. Coming up to the finish, Walbrook Rowing Club lead Guildford Rowing Club by a length.
Charlie, do you want me to come in?
Yes, please, take it away. 8, you're in the wrong place, move away from the bank, move towards the navigation, boys. 8, move towards navigation, boys. Sorry.
Some results for you now. Race 235, Buell Bridge beat RGS High Wycombe and 1863 Club easily. And in race 236, race 236, King's College School Wimbledon Trickett beat Kingston Grammar School and the other King's College School Peary by 2 lengths. And in race 237, it was a home win, Kingston, who beat KGS, and Walbrook again easily.
Thank you, Daniel. And now back up to the course. It's the women's J14's Cox quads that have just kicked off between Barn Elms on the enclosure station, Walbrook Rowing Club on the middle station, and Lady Eleanor Hollis on the town station. As the crews come up to the halfway mark, it's Walbrook Rowing Club leading Barn Elms by about a canvas. Now this really is a barnstormer of a race. It's Barn Elms who come up level with Walbrook Rowing Club as the crews come through the enclosures, and Lady Eleanor Hollis follows. Coming up towards the finish, the umpire is warning Barn Elms of their steering. The crews are level.
paperwork for you. This will take you to the end of the morning.
This is an announcement to all crew coaches. When it comes to heading up to the start, please do ensure that your crews are following the orange and blue buoyed line as closely as possible to ensure their safe arrival at the start.
And further to that, if you have a crew boat racing in any of the finals today, crews, not singles, but if you have a crewed boat racing in any of the finals, can we have a representative of each boat to registration just to verify the names of the athletes in that boat, please?
So from safety warnings and administrative instructions, we've now got some fashion advice for you, or rather for someone who has lost their bag. If you've lost a bag / purse, I hesitate to say it belongs to a lady, please do come to the administration tent and we will reacquaint you with your purse. Thank you.
John, I've got paperwork to put you at the end of the morning.
Once again, a very warm welcome if you're watching on the live stream on YouTube. If you are, you're now one of 50 viewers.
Yeah, mine is fine.
Thank you to Wado in London for your comment. I think you're quite right. It looks set to be a great day of racing here at Kingston.
Thank you for that, Dan. And meanwhile, back on the course, we have another heat of the women's J14 Cops Quads, this time between Brentford Boat Club on the enclosure station, Surbiton High School on the middle station, and Guildford Rowing Club on the town station. Currently it's Guildford Rowing Club leading the field ahead of Surbiton High School by about a canvas, followed by Brentford Boat Club about a length behind. Coming up towards the finish, Guildford Rowing Club lead Surbiton High School by about half a length.
I've got new paperwork for you.
result of race 240, semi-final of women's J15 Band 1 doubles. Walbrook Rowing Club beat Guildford Rowing Club by 1.5 lengths, who beat Molesey by 2 lengths. And result of race 244, semi-final of women J15 Coxed Quads. Molesey Boat Club beat Wimbledon High School by 2 lengths, who beat Putney High School by 5 lengths. Well, the results are coming thick and fast, so let me furnish you with some of these. Race 239, Molesey beat Maidenhead by 3.5 lengths. Race 242, Barnums beat Walbrook by 1/2 length, who beat LEH by 2 lengths. And race 243, Guildford Rowing Club beat Surbiton High School by a length in the J14 Cox Quads. In the meantime, we're back up to the start of the course now for a semi-final of the J15 Band 2 doubles. This one between Kingston Rowing Club on the town stretch and Buell Bridge Rowing Club on the enclosure station. Crews have been up on the start line for a little while now. You can just see the tension building between them here. I'm sure they'll be eager to get started. Umpire just really making sure that they are straight and ready. The stroke man of the Buell Bridge crew with his hand up there, but crew's now squared and buried, looking to be under starters' orders. And off they go. Kingston Rowing Club, Buell Bridge Rowing Club, coming very close together here, but there's some good steering from the Kingston rowers there to separate, and they lead by about a canvas off the start. Now this really is a tight race. The umpire warning Kingston Rowing Club on their steering here. Both crews doing well to keep apart, that they are completely neck and neck. And about the halfway mark here, these crews are still completely neck and neck, really blade for blade. Kingston Rowing Club look to be eking out a canvas lead, but are still being warned by the umpire. Well, this is looking like one of the races of the morning here, Dan, because Kingston Rowing Club continue to lead by about 1/2 length here, increasing their rate of striking. We've got a great view here from the drone shots as they're eking out a lead, stroke by stroke. Coming up to the finish now, it's Kingston Rowing Club by about 1/2 length over the Buell Bridge Rowing Club. And it's Kingston Rowing Club who take the win in that semi-final of the J15 doubles.
What an incredible race. Now, some more lost property. If you have lost a debit card and your first name is Alfred and your second name is quite hard to pronounce, we have your debit card in the race control tent.
Clarification of that brilliant race just then. Race 241, Kingston Rowing Club beat Buellbridge Rowing Club by 3/4 of a length.
Diane, I've got paperwork for you.
Hello and welcome back to the landing stage. Sun is absolutely coming out from behind those clouds now, and we are out in full force. Racing has been underway for some time now. I hope you've been treated to some absolutely brilliant races with our lovely drone shots. But I'm currently joined on the bank with one of our very, very special guests today. This is Jessie Martin. Do you want to say hi to everybody? Hi! Thank you so much for being here. Firstly, Jessie's going to be presenting some of our prizes in about half an hour or so. So if you have one, make sure you head over to the tents to get your photo and your prize. But Jessie, do you want to just tell us a little bit about you, where you started rowing, and what you're doing now?
Thank you. So I started at Kingston Rowing Club, as you can tell, when I was, I think, 12 years old. I started just by doing a learn to row course one summer, and funny enough, I actually didn't want to join. I was like, I'm going to be so bad, like everyone else will be so good. My parents were like, try it out for a term, like you can always quit. Anyway, here I am, maybe 10, 11 years later, and still loving it. So yeah, started at Kingston. I went to sixth form then and went to Headington School in Oxford. Did a gap year at Leander, and then went to uni at University of London Boat Club in Chiswick, which is where I've been for the past 4 years. And actually in September I'm off to Cambridge, which is super fun.
Did someone say boat race?
Yeah, boat race.
That is going to be absolutely incredible. And a little birdie has told me we've got some GB representation as well. Would you just tell us a little bit about that?
Yeah. So for the past 2 summers, I represented GB at the Under-23 World Championships in the women's four, and actually both times we won gold. So it was good. Yeah, it was a great experience, and definitely something that I've worked really hard for over the past however many years. So it was really great to see it all come to life. And yeah, it was like a dream come true, really. So.
Can't get much better than that, really, can you? From Kingston Regatta all the way to Under-23 Worlds. Pretty impressive. Before we disappear off, I'm just going to do some quick fire questions with you. I just want your snappy, speediest answer. Straight from the back of your mind. Okay, no thinking. First one, stroke side or bow side?
Bow side.
Sweep or sculling?
Sweep.
Big boats or small boats?
Small boats.
Okay, are we thinking single or a double?
Pair, actually.
Silly me. So going, IMO. Nothing better than a good pair. Now, if you were racing today, would you want to be enclosure side or town side?
Enclosure side, definitely, for the loud noises, for the people cheering for you. My parents would love it as well, so definitely this side.
All the photo ops.
Yeah,
Thank you so much for joining us. We'll hand you back over to the commentary team now.
Well, thank you so much, Liv, for such an insightful interview from Jessie Martin, our Kingston Rowing Club junior there. Back to the course, and we've got a semi-final of the women's J15 Cox Quads on the course. It's Walbrook Rowing Club on the enclosure station, Twickenham Rowing Club on the middle station, and Maidenhead Rowing Club, who look to be leading on the town station. As they come up to the finish here, Maidenhead Rowing Club have a lead over Walbrook Rowing Club of about a length. And coming up to the finish, it's a win for Maidenhead Rowing Club.
make up for it because it wasn't fair to the because they were there.
Result of race 229A, semi-final of the women's J15 single sculls. Putney High School beat Mead by 1.5 lengths.
And just another reminder to all the crews racing here today to send a representative to the race control tent if you have a boat racing in any of the finals to verify the names of your athletes. No need to do that if you're racing singles, but if you have a crew boat racing today, please come to the tent to verify the names of your athletes. This one.
Semi-final of the J13 Cox Quads is on the course between Maidenhead Rowing Club on the enclosure station, Guildford Rowing Club on Middle Station, and Muldy Boat Club on the town station. We've got some incredible steering going off the start here. It's Guildford Rowing Club who are leading, but there's looks to have been a slight clash up at the course. I can't quite see from here. It looks to still be Guildford Rowing Club leading in the middle station. Molesey Rowing Club on the town station, moving away now. The umpire being made to work really hard here is warning Guildford Rowing Club on the middle station there. But it looks like Guildford Rowing Club have had some slight steering issues there, and it's allowed for Molesey Boat Club and Maidenhead Rowing Club to get ahead. And now Molesey and Maidenhead are converging together. All three crews appear to have come off their station now, but it's Maidenhead Rowing Club who've created some clear water as they come towards the finish. It's Maidenhead Rowing Club that lead Molesey by a length. Well, I can't wait to hear about the result of that race. But in the meantime, race 245, semi-final of women's J15 Cox Quads, Kingston Rowing Club won by 3/4 of a length over Brentford Boat Club. Race 246, Maidenhead Rowing Club beat Walbrook Rowing Club by a length in the women's J15 Cox Quads.
Thank you, Tom. And a warm welcome to the 49 viewers looking at the live stream now. It's not just commentary on the racing we're bringing you, it's lost property and also some comments on the wildlife. We have a request here for spectators not to feed the swans, if possible. That's it's causing some interruptions to the racing and not very fair on the swans. So if you could refrain from feeding the swans, very much appreciated by the organisers.
Thank you, Dan. And whilst the swans may not be fed, we are certainly being fed with some fantastic rowing here this morning. This time it's the Coxstock octuples coming past the enclosure now. And this really is a race neck and neck between Lady Eleanor Hollis and Putney High School. Crews coming up to the finish line now. It's Lady Eleanor Hollis who look to have taken the victory. And that's semi-final of the women's J13 Coxed Octuples. And race 249 is on the course now. The second semi-final of the women's J13 Coxstock Octuples. It's Surbiton High School on the enclosure station against Putney High School on the town station. From my vantage point right now, it looks like Putney High School, who have a comfortable lead over Surbiton High School. Coming up through the enclosures, Putney High School have a comfortable lead over Surbiton High. Coming up to the finish line will be a win for Putney High School over Surbiton High School.
Putney High School living up to their school motto there, boldly and rightly winning that race.
And Surbiton High School coming through now, a valiant effort, brilliantly rowed, ladies. Well, the octuples keep coming this morning, Dan. Next up, we've got J14 semi-final between Clares Court School on the enclosure station and Tiffin School on the town station. From my vantage point right now, it looks like Tiffin School have a slight lead. At about the halfway mark, it looks like Clares Court School have narrowed the gap. They may even be ahead of Tiffin School now. Well, that is parallax for you, ladies and gentlemen, because I can see right now it's Clares Court School that have the lead over Tiffin coming up towards the finish line. Coming towards the finish, both crews absolutely giving it everything. It's Clares Court School with a marginal lead over Tiffin. Result of race 249, semi-final women's J13 Cox to octuples. Putney High School beat Surbiton High School by 5 lengths. Straight back up the course to race 250, the second semi-final of the J14 Cox to octuples. It's Brentford Rowing Club on the town station and Walbrook Rowing Club on the enclosure station. Brentford Rowing Club have a comfortable lead.
Brentford Rowing Club there, founded in 2023, but it was actually a predecessor to that club who in 1889 voted to form a football club that later became Brentford Football Club.
Back up to the start now, and the semi-final of the women's, final of the women's J14 single sculls between Lady Eleanor Hollis on the enclosure station, Wimbledon High School on the middle station, and Weybridge Rowing Club on the town station. Crew is waiting patiently on the start line here. Umpire looks ready to raise his flag and get them started. The tension really does build in this moment, doesn't it, Dan? I mean, I feel like I feel like I've been on the start line. I've never been on the start line in a single myself, but certainly in other crews. You've been on the start line in a single?
I certainly have. I've actually been on the start line on this course in a single, but I won't tell you what the result was.
Well, it does look like there is an object on the course at the moment, maybe a launch in the way of the athletes preventing the start of the race, so it looks a bit bigger than a swan, but we'll get back to you as soon as the race starts on this one. This is race 252, final women's J14 singles sculls about to start. Whilst we wait for the next race to get started, we've got some results for you here. Race 250, semi-final J14 octuples. Brentford Rowing Club beat Walbrook Rowing Club by 5 lengths. And in race 251, other semi-final J14 Cockstock tuples, Clares Court School beat Tiffin School by a quarter of a length. Race 253 is on the course. Final of women's J15 singles between Lady Eleanor Hollis on the enclosure station, Walbrook Rowing Club on the middle station, and Putney High School on the town station. These athletes have already gone through 2 rounds this morning, so there'll be some fatigue in the legs, but these athletes are doing a great job coming through the enclosures right about now. It's Walbrook Rowing Club in the middle station who leads. Coming up to the finish, Walbrook extend their lead over the field. Through the finish line, it's Walbrook Rowing Club, then Putney High School, followed by Lady Eleanor Hollis.
More fantastic racing. Now, possibly the most important announcement of today. I have been informed that the bar is open. The bar is open. My name's Dan. I'm with Tom, and we both like cold drinks.
and back on the course now. We've got singles coming along, women's singles. There looks to have been an accident for one athlete. They appear to have flipped over here. A capsize. Fortunately, it looks like they're safely with the boat, and the umpires making their way over. Does just go to show the hazards of the sport, but nevertheless, something that's happened to all of us, and something that we all get back up from.
Okay, you able to just paddle to the shore? Yeah, just paddle to the shore, thank you.
Well, it is quite warm, to be fair. Let's have a round of applause for the guys. As you say, Tom, a hazard of the sport. Ever found yourself the wrong way up in the river?
Well, down on the odd sure, I managed to flip here once, actually. Certainly had that a couple of times. I came very close and an 8 once. I think that says everything you need to know about my standard of rowing in the past. But I'm sure these athletes will get straight back up, get straight back in the boat, and have plenty of success in the future.
Never a dull moment here at Kingston. Let's have a hand and appreciation for our safety crews.
I'm just acknowledging your red flag. Now just cross over and hug the buoy line all the way up,
Right, that looks like the course is clear, and we have the start of the next race, race 254. Race 255, that is underway now. Weybridge, Clares Court and Buell Bridge. Oh, and a clash of blades there between Clares Court and Buell Bridge. Weybridge continuing on. No, the umpire has stopped the race. Race 255 currently stopped. We'll wait the umpire's decision. Weybridge look clear of the trouble. The umpire is speaking to all crews. None of them are in the water. All three crews seem to be rowing off the course. Of course, if you're watching on the live stream, you'll be able to see this. Very unfortunate start to race 255. However, the good news is that we are going to re-row race 255. The umpire's just getting those boats into position to restart the race.
In the meantime, we'll provide you with some race results. Race 252 was a victory for LEH, verdict easily. And race 253, result of the women's J15 single sculls, was a victory for Walbrook by 1.5 lengths over Putney High School, who beat LEH by 3 lengths. Excellent. Well, just while we're waiting for the next crews to get onto the start line, Dan, should we talk about a little more about some of the clubs that we're enjoying watching today?
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, we've seen a lot of Weybridge crews going down the course so far. I'm expecting to see more in race 255 when that gets underway again. Weybridge, interesting, of course, because it's situated at the junction of the Riverway and the Thames, which gives them access to both waterways. Is that an advantage, do you think?
Well, all I can imagine, Dan, is on occasions where some tides flow a little faster than others, maybe water levels rise a little bit more in the Thames than they do in the Wey. It gives Weybridge the opportunity to row on both stretches of the water. That's all I can think of, to be honest. I know that both stretches of water are lovely, so you know, maybe it just gives them that added bit of flexibility on certain conditions. In the meantime, we've got race 260 on the course, and a little bit of procession here, in fact, Dan, because it's Langley Academy versus Langley Academy. So I'm sure this will just be a little bit of a jolly rivalry. Langley Academy, interesting to see them down at the regatta today. Fantastic. What do we know about them?
Well, lucky pupils at Langley Academy obviously have access to the world-class rowing facilities at Dorney Lake. I'm sure many people here have raced on that course. We believe that race 260 is underway. Possibly one of the Langley crews there experiencing some difficulty. Just while we wait for racing to resume, a reminder that if you have spotted some of these fetching red t-shirts worn by some of the officials at today's regatta, they are available. You can own one too. They're on sale in the catering tent.
Right, can somebody help this crew in on the landing stage? We're just bringing them straight in, thank you very much. That'd be great.
Just red, Val. Well done, you're doing a great job. That's it.
If you're watching on the live stream and you're wondering why the drone footage has been absent for a little while, we're just battling with some of the weather conditions here. The heat is actually posing a problem, but we think we should be able to get airborne again soon and give you some.
Okay, great. Really well done, boys. Good.
Hello. Morning. Trophies to this morning. The women's junior 15 single sculls, Miss Ball of Walbrook Rowing Club.
Final of the J14 doubles is on the course. Race 255. Weybridge Rowing Club on the enclosure station, Clares Court School on the middle station, and Bulebridge Rowing Club on the town station. And as I speak, it's Bulebridge Rowing Club coming through comfortably for the victory. Congratulations to them. And I'm pleased to say we have our drone footage back up, and doesn't it look brilliant as it films this final of the women's J13 doubles, this time between Weybridge Rowing Club on the enclosure station, Weybridge Rowing Club Clark on the middle station, and Maidenhead Rowing Club Morgan on the town station. And the Weybridge crews here really battling out neck and neck as their blades are climbing pretty close together. Maidenhead in the meantime staying out of trouble. The umpire warning Weybridge Clark to come towards the town station. Have the crews clashed? The crews may have clashed here. I can't quite see. No, they've managed to keep apart. Keep apart. Great steering by both crews.
One.
A great race here as the crews come up to the enclosures. It's Maidenhead Rowing Club neck and neck with both Weybridge crews. And the crowd's really getting up for these crews here. Maidenhead Rowing Club look to have the slight edge over the two Weybridge crews that are getting close to a clash again. It looks like Maidenhead may well be the beneficiaries of the trouble the Weybridge steerers are having, but this race still isn't over. Coming up to the finish, it's Maidenhead Rowing Club that lead both Weybridge crews by about a length. And coming through the finish, it's a victory for Maidenhead Rowing Club. The crowd are really getting up for this one. It's a fantastic result for them as both Weybridge crews come over shortly after neck and neck. Really hard to call that one for second and third, but it's a victory for Maidenhead Rowing Club in the women's J13 doubles.
And the results of race 255 for the J14 doubles. Bulebridge beat Weybridge and Clares Court School by 5 lengths. Race 256 coming up to the finish line now.
back up to the start now. And the final of the women's J15 quads between Molesey Boat Club on the enclosure station, Kingston Rowing Club on the middle station, and Maidenhead Rowing Club on the town station. This is another great race, very close here between Molesey Boat Club and Maidenhead Rowing Club. Neck and neck coming up through the enclosures with Kingston following. Coming up to the finish, it's Maidenhead Rowing Club that lead Molesey Boat Club by about half a length, with Kingston following. And through the finish, that's a victory for Maidenhead Rowing Club, followed by Molesey and then Kingston.
Maidenhead Rowing Club there, adding to their success of the day. The race we saw previously was race 254, the result of which was Maidenhead beating both Weybridge crews by 2 lengths. And the official result was 3 feet between those two Weybridge crews that came in second and third place.
Coming through the enclosures now, we have race 257, the final of the J15 Band 1 doubles. Between Molesey Boat Club on the enclosure station, Walbrook on the middle, and Kingston Rowing Club on the town station. It's Walbrook Rowing Club with a length lead over the field here as they come through for the victory. And that Band 1 J15 doubles race there is proudly sponsored by Filippi. Filippi is proud to support Kingston Regatta and the development of British rowing through juniors and novices new to the sport, looking to improve all the way through to international standard. What do you think, Dan? International hopefuls there for some of those athletes?
Absolutely. That was very well read. Well done. Are they competing for a boat? And it's a hat. They get a hat.
Unfortunately, just a hat for the athletes today, but congratulations to Walbrook on that victory. I'm sure they'll be just as happy with a hat as they might be with a grander prize.
Well, not just any hat, a Filippi hat, donated by our sponsor there. Whilst we're on the topic of sponsors, we really should say a big thank you to our flagship sponsor, London Square. Their development of the former Surrey County Council site, County Hall, Kingston. And those natty t-shirts I keep mentioning are actually provided by Cookery Sports. On sale, and I can tell you they are £25. Absolute bargain, particularly if you've been for a swim today and you need a fresh t-shirt. You can get one in the catering tent.
I can speak from experience with the cookery gear that we used to wear at university, Dan. They really do provide great design from delivery all the way through to design. Cookery Sports creates fully bespoke rowing suits tailored to your club's colours, identity and performance needs. Indeed they did for the University of Birmingham all that time ago when we were there. Whether you're competing at grassroots or elite level, our premium rowing apparel at Cookery is designed to help your crew perform and look the very best. Take a look on cookerysports.com for more details. back onto the course, and we have the final of the women's J14 Cox Quads between Barn Elms and Guildford Rowing Club. Barn Elms on the enclosure station, Guildford Rowing Club on the town station. Now, it looks like there may have been a technical malfunction for Guildford Rowing Club here, as they do look to be rowing quite slowly. Comparatively, Barn Elms really are powering ahead there. It is a technical malfunction for Guildford Rowing Club. We're just trying to establish with a bit more clarity here. Looks like they're rowing just 3 athletes here. Meanwhile, Barn Elms are rowing quite calmly towards the finish. The umpires are off to have a word with Guildford Rowing Club. Wonder if there might be any mitigation on the race here. We'll be back with you very shortly once we find out what's happened there.
In the meantime, some results. The results of race 256 was a victory of half a length for 1863 Club. And race 257 was Walbrook by 2 lengths. Race 259, Maidenhead by a convincing 1 1/4 length over Molesey and Kingston. Now, speaking of cookery kit earlier on, I moved house the other day and I found some of my old cookery kit. But needless to say, it didn't fit.
I have a little bit of a similar story about some of my old kit, in fact, Dan, because those who are familiar with Katie Mole, who's an international GB athlete, currently associated with the University of Birmingham, having competed at Henley Royal Regatta just last week, inherited some of my kit, so it's passed on to an athlete of far greater caliber than myself.
Well, lucky her. And the race just started is Cox Quads race 261. Guildford on the enclosure side. And Maidenhead on the town bank, rowing strongly. All 3 crews striking 32, looking strong. Maidenhead on the town bank appear to be leading, as all 3 crews come through the enclosures. Maidenhead lead. Maidenhead extending their lead, coming through to the finish line of this Cox Quads race. That's Maidenhead across the line, followed by Guildford.
Okay, Maidenhead, who came third, can I just get your number, please? 218, yes? Thank you.
And back up to the start of the course now. We have the final of the women's J13s, Coxed Octuples. It's Lady Eleanor Hollis on the enclosure station against Putney High School on the town station. And this really is a fantastic row from Putney High School here. They've had the opportunity to bring the rate down. They're coming through the enclosures, really facing up to the headwind here, but still powering through brilliantly. They have a comfortable lead over Lady Eleanor Hollis, and they will be taking home the trophy this afternoon. Congratulations to Putney High School. And our final octuple race of the morning session. It's the final of the J14 octuples between Brentford Boat Club on the enclosure station and Clares Court School on the town station. Now, this one really is a barnstormer. Very close between both crews at the moment. It's Brentford Boat Club that have a slight lead over Clares Court School as they come into the enclosures. Both crews rating at rate 34. Looked like a little bit of a crab there on the stroke side of the Clares Court School boat, and that has given a little bit of additional space for Brentford as they extend their lead to about half a length coming up through the enclosures now. Coming up towards the finish, it's Brentford Boat Club that lead Clares Court School by a length. And it's a victory for Brentford Boat Club in the J14 Coxed Octuples. Congratulations to Brentford. So here we go down, our final race of the morning. It's one of the first 8 that we've actually seen this morning, but it'll be just as competitive as some of these octuples. It's Brentford Boat Club on the enclosure station and King's College School Wimbledon on the town station. Both crews off the start, rating rate 34. It's King's College Wimbledon leading by about a length. Coming through the enclosures, King's College Wimbledon maintain their rate of striking at rate 34. They lead Brentford Boat Club by a length. Coming through the finish line, it's King's College School Wimbledon that will take the victory in the J15 eights. And for those watching online, just wondering about these pictures here, this is in fact race 260 coming past for us now. This is just a row over of the Langley Academy here, giving them that opportunity to really display their finest technique as we come up to the lunch interval now. This is a row over of race 260 for the Langley Academy.
One, two. We'll be doing the prize giving very shortly, probably in the next 5 to 10 minutes. So if all winners could come down to the trophy tent, and we'll do the prize giving to all the winners at that point. 5 to 10 minutes time for prize giving.
As the Langley Academy come up to the enclosures, they're rowing at a leisurely rate of 28 here. Blades coming in and out really nicely as they row over towards the finish line here in the J12 Cox 4 event. And as they come up to the finish line here, the Langley Academy take the applause from the crowd. Great opportunity for them to finish up the morning schedule here. The J12 Cox quads. Cox really just steering them towards their few final strokes here as they approach the finish line. It's the Langley Academy in their row over of the J12 Cox quads. Congratulations to them. Couple final results for you from the morning session. Result of race 263, final of the J14 octuplets. Brentford Rowing Club beat Clare's Court School by 3/4 of a length. And in race 264, final of the J15 eights, King's College School beat Brentford Boat Club by a length.
1, 2.
Right, see you later.
And that concludes the morning session down here on day 2 of Kingston Regatta. Fantastic session with plenty of competitive racing. There'll be about an hour interval now before we get started on the afternoon session, so please do make your way to the catering tent and enjoy the refreshments there. Don't forget to take a look at some of the merchandise that's on offer as well. Those fantastic Kingston Amateur Regatta t-shirts made by Cookery for £25. And of course, the bar being open for any refreshment. Anyone who wasn't tired enough by the festivities of the football last night can continue the celebrations at the bar, which is open as well.
Yet to see any evidence heading our way of that bar being open. We also need to mention another one of our sponsors, the Rose Theatre. Now this one's particularly close to my heart. The Rose Theatre are putting on a production of 3 Men in a Boat. It happens to be my favourite book, probably because I grew up in Marlow, and so a remake of Jerome K. Jerome's 3 Men in a Boat is showing at the Rose Theatre, who are sponsoring this race. In fact, if you're watching the live stream, you'll see that advertised in the bottom left. So that's showing at the Rose Theatre from the 18th of September to the 10th of October. I hope it's good.
One, two. Thanks, chaps, very much for your commentary this morning. I'm glad to say the trophy tent has just 5 being blown over by the crossings we have, and can all make their way down to the trophy tent, please. So all. So all winners are up to the trophy tent, please, as soon as they possibly can.
This is just a quick announcement for any winners from today's event this morning. Please do ensure you come down to the administration tent before heading to the prize giving to provide your names and details so that they can be recorded before you pick up your glorious pots and or trophies. Come down to the administration tent if you're a victor of a winner of any category, so you can provide your details before going to the pot. So we need to do this down by the river, so the microphone's in line with the
receiver. You can hear us through the tannoy. I'm delighted that today we've got presenting the prizes a form of
well, that just about wraps up the morning session here on day 2 of Kingston Amateur Regatta. Thank you so much for joining us. It's been a fantastic morning of racing. The weather's been kind enough to us, and we hope that you've enjoyed the races too. Dan, thank you so much for joining me on commentary duty. What were some of the best races that you enjoyed today?
Crikey, well, I think the stand-up performances from Maidenhead must be something to do with their proximity to Marlow, obviously one of the premier rowing clubs in the country there, but really strong performances, but also just how many of these access programs, Langley College, a fantastic crews from Langley College. That was really enjoyed watching them race today as well.
Yes, indeed. Brilliant to see so many clubs from the region. Some people getting closer to the camera than others. Either way, we're really pleased for you to be joining us down here this morning for the regatta. Take a break, grab some lunch, join us for the second session.
Bridge sculling very nicely, steering very well. Lady Ellen Holly's pushing hard towards the line.
Two.
The race coming down to halfway is race 301, women's J14 B2 double sculls with Walbrook on the town station, Lady Anne and the Hollies, Fung and Ungo on the middle station, and Tormead, Chowdhury and Easton. Again, some tricky steering going on, but Walbrook at the moment seem to have a length or two lead, pushing hard for the finish. Coming up to the line, Walbrook sculling nicely to the finish. Followed by Lady Ellen and the Hollies. And Tormead coming up now. The race on the course now is race 306, which is quarter-final of the women's J14 B1 double sculls, with Barn Elms on the town station, Molesey on the middle station, and Brentford on the enclosure station. The result of race 303 was a win for Weybridge by 1 1/4 lengths over Lady Ellen and the Hollies, with Wimbledon 4 lengths behind in third place. Coming through the enclosures, very good race here. Barnelms on the far station, having some steering trouble. Brentford, again, having a few steering problems as they're coming up to the line. Close finish.
Move out, Brentford! Move out! Move out! Move out! Move out!
Very exciting finish to that one. Previous race was race 301, and it was a win for Walbrook by 2 lengths over Tormead, with Lady Eleanor Hollies a little way behind.
One, two. We found the final winners from this morning's session, so congratulations to Brentford Boat Club, who won the J14 Octo. Congratulations to Brentford Rowing Club. Sorry, Brentford Boat Club. I've just read their T-shirts. And as she does it, a big thank you to Jessica Martin for coming along and doing our prize giving.
Race coming down into the enclosures is race 304, quarter-final of the women's J14 B2 double sculls, with Maidstone Invicta on the town station and Putney High School on the enclosure side. Maidstone looking very good out in front, but both crews steering very well for this race. Coming up to the finish, Maidstone holding a comfortable lead.
We just realised we're missing the Brentford Octo J14 Octo Cox. It was a good effort. They got down the field, the course without him. We're hoping he's going to turn up.
The result of race 306 was a win for Barnelms over Brentford by a canvas, with Molesey in third place, some little way behind. And the result of race 304 was a win for Maidstone over Putney. The verdict was 5 lengths. The race coming into the enclosures is race number 307, quarter-final of the women's J15 B2 double sculls. Wimbledon High School on the town station, Twickenham on the middle station, and Putney Ibstock on the enclosure station. Coming through the enclosure, Putney Ibstock holding a length or so lead over the other two, who are having quite a good tussle for the second and third places. Coming up to the line, Putney Ibstock crossing the line first. Result of that race, 3:07, was a win for Putney over Twickenham by 2 lengths, with Twickenham being half a length ahead of Wimbledon. Race on the course is race 3:08, quarter-final of the women's J15 B2 double sculls. Wimbledon High School, Blick and Lee on the town station, and Maidstone Invicta on the enclosure station. A good race here between these two, both steering it a little towards the boys, but pushing hard towards the finish. Maidstone Invictus holding a narrow lead, a little bit of steering problems from Wimbledon. Coming up to the line. The result of race 3:08 was a win for Maidstone over Wimbledon. The verdict was 3/4 of a length. The race coming through the enclosures now is quarter-final of the women's J15 B2 double sculls with the Langley Academy on the town side, Brentford in the middle, and Lady Edna Hollies on the enclosure side. Again, a good close race, this one. Brentford holding slight lead, steering slightly straighter, but Lady Edna Hollies pushing hard towards the finish. Result of that race 3:10, was a win for Brentford over Lady Eleanor Hollies. The verdict was half a length. Langley in third. Race 3:14 is on the course. Quarter-final of the women's J15 B1 double sculls. Clare's Court on the town station and Putney High School, Stevenson Heath on the enclosure station. This looks like a good race. It's very close between the two crews. Give them a good shout as they're going by. It's really close race, this. Encourage them to the finish. Clare's Court holding a slight lead. Putney High School pushing hard for the finish. And the result of that race, which was number 314, was a win for Clare's Court School over Putney, and the verdict was 2 lengths. Race on the course is race number 312, quarter-final of the women's J15 B2 double sculls. Surbiton High School, Davies and Pingen on the town station, Twickenham, Urquhart and Redmile on the middle station, and Kingston Grammar School on the enclosure side. Good race. Surbiton High School appear to have a bit of a lead, although their steering is going a little astray at this stage. Approaching the finish line, Surbiton seem to have straightened themselves up. Kingston Grammar holding a length's lead over Twickenham. The results of that race, number 312, was a win for Surbiton over Kingston Grammar, with Twickenham in third place. The verdict was 2 lengths and 3 lengths.
Hello, and welcome to the Riverside at Kingston Regatta. I'm here with Chris Radford, the chair of the regatta. How are you doing?
Very good, Liv. Thanks very much. Yeah. We're having a good day here.
Yeah, we've got glorious weather. Have you managed to catch much of the racing, or have you been busy organising everybody?
I think I'm mainly here to resolve problems, and so we're the people that, like the swan, paddle deeply under the water, just making sure it all looks smooth and serene on top. So it's been going pretty well today. So.
Yeah, glad to hear. How long have you been involved with the regatta then?
I was first. This is my 11th year, and I've been responsible for. Been chair of the event since 2018.
Wow, lovely. And how does this one compare to previous iterations of the regatta?
Windier and hotter.
I think that's a fair assessment. I think that people on the live stream can see the wind hitting our backs at the moment.
I've just sent somebody down to investigate what's happened at the start, where a gazebo is blown down. We've already had the trophy tent nearly take off. So we're just grappling with the wind, but the crews are doing an amazing job of pushing against it. This is a headwind, which is particularly challenging for the race crews. And the race crews today are all 15 and under. Some of them are only 12 and 13, and they're doing very well to cope with what's quite challenging conditions.
Yeah, absolutely. I wouldn't want to be rowing in a small boat in this weather. Just quickly before we go, what would you say your favourite part of the regatta is?
Well, it's probably the favourite event, actually. In 2021, a week before the COVID restrictions were lifted, we managed to get agreements to run the event, and everybody was so happy to come to a nice outdoor event, get together and enjoy themselves, and we managed to. We were the first significant event on the Thames after all those dreadful times we had with the COVID restrictions.
And doesn't
that was really good fun.
That seems like a long time ago now, I bet, as well, and that we're sort of long past that very interesting period of time. Well, thank you so much for joining us, and we'll hand back over to the commentary team.
Thank you.
The result of that race 309, which was a quarter-final of the women's J15 B2 double sculls, was a win for Kingston Rowing Club over Twickenham by 1.5 lengths, and Surbiton a foot behind. Coming into the enclosures is race number 313, another heat of another quarter-final of the women's J15 B1 double sculls with Barn Elms on the far station, Tiffin School in the middle, and Maidenhead Rowing Club on the enclosure side. Maidenhead look to have a length or so's lead as they're approaching the finish. The crew's steering very well this particular race. The next race on the course is race number 311, a quarter-final of the women's J15 B2 double sculls between Lady Eleanor Hollies, Prasher and Tynan on the town station, and Twickenham, Dunner and Hitt on the enclosure station. And the result of that race 3-1-3 was a win for Maidenhead over Barn Elms by 1 length, with Tiffin School 4 lengths into 3rd place.
Can we have a replacement launch at the bridge, please? Can we have a replacement launch at the bridge, please?
Coming through the enclosures, Twickenham holding a comfortable lead over Lady Eleanor Hollies. Coming up to the line, Twickenham sculling nicely through to the finish. And the race on the course now is race number 316, the quarterfinal of the women's J15 B1 double sculls, with Wolsey, Duncombe and Knight on the town station, Putney High School, Pisa and Ajaz on the centre station, and Barn Elms, Barnes and Blastic Bielinski. Nice one. Good race coming down through the enclosures now. Putney High School having some steering problems, leaving Barn Elms in front, with Moseley pushing hard onto 2nd place. Again, it's quite a close race coming through to the finish, less than a length in it. The results of race 311 was a win for Twickenham over Lady Eleanor Hollies. The verdict was 5 lengths. And that results of race 316, which was a quarterfinal of the women's J15 B1 double sculls, was a win for Barn Elms over Putney by 1 1/4 lengths, with Moseley in 3rd place, 1 1/2 lengths behind. Race on the course now is race number 319, quarterfinal of the women's J15 B1 double sculls, with Barn Elms on the town station and Surbiton High School, Bexley and Craigie on the enclosure station. Coming through the enclosures, this was race 319. Barn Elms holding a 2 to 3 length lead over Surbiton High School, It's going very nicely, good steering. Wind's just dropped a little, which just helped them, I think. Coming up to the finish. The race on the course now is race number 318. Quarterfinal of the women's J15 B1 double sculls with Putney High School, Folkes Williams and Reed on the town station, Maidenhead, Macadam and Rosswood on the middle station, and Kingston Rowing Club, Gill and Whelan on the enclosure station. Putney High School hold a couple of lengths lead over Maidenhead. Wind's just picked up again, making steering interesting. Putney High School approaching the line, 2 to 3 length lead. So the result of the previous race, race 319, was a win for Barn Elms over Surbiton by 3.5 lengths. And the result of that race that has just finished, which was 318, was a win for Putney over Maidenhead by 2 lengths, with Kingston 3 lengths behind that. The race just starting, it's race 317, it's another quarter-final of the women's J15 B1 double sculls with Walbrook, Nyman and Harper on the town station, Surbiton High School, Jacob and Snyman on the middle station, and Lady Eleanor Hollies, Norton and Robertson on the enclosure station. Coming to the enclosures, Walbrook to hold a considerable lead over the 2 doubles behind them, Surbiton High School and Lady Eleanor Hollies. Moving up to the finish, Walbrook hold a 3-length lead over Lady Eleanor Hollies. Surbiton High School very close behind. The race on the course is race 320, quarterfinal of the women's J15 B1 double sculls, with Wimbledon High School, Wright and Castelli on the town station, Walbrook, Allen and Fallin on the middle station, and Lady Eleanor Hollies, Nersensian and Simpson on the enclosure station. Coming through the enclosures, Walbrook seemed to have a length or so lead over the other two doubles. Very good race this. All three doubles steering very well. Wimbledon pushing really hard, but Walbrook keeping their form coming up to the finish. The result of the previous race, which was race 317, was a win for Walbrook over Lady Eleanor Hollies by 2 lengths, with Surbiton 1 length further behind. And the race on the course now is another quarter-final of the women's J15 B1 double sculls, with Molesey, Mead, O'Loughlin on the town station, Surbiton High School, Bagan and Vaughan, middle station, and Tiffin School, Duggan and Duggan on the enclosure station. The result of race 320 was a win for Wimbledon. Coming up to the line, Molesey hold a 2-length lead over Surbiton High School. The result of race 320 was a win for Walbrook over Wimbledon by 2 lengths. Lady Eleanor Hollies a canvas behind that. And that last race, which was race 315, was a win for Molesey by 2 lengths over Surbiton, who were 5 lengths ahead of Tiffins, who were in 3rd place.
races. Race 3, 2, 1 started.
So the race on the course now is race number 322, women's J13 quads. Lady Eleanor Hollies on the town station, Walbrook in the middle, and Maidenhead on the enclosure side. As they're coming through the enclosures, give them all a good shout. These are our youngest rowers in the event. Wimbledon High School had a proper crab there, got themselves going again. Lady Ed on the Hollies, sorry, Walbrook leading by under a length.
Well, they were keen to get out straight on the landing station.
And the result of that race, which was race 322, was a win for Walbrook by 1 length over Maidenhead, who were 5 lengths ahead of Lady Eleanor Hollies. This is a request for a coach from Wimbledon High School to come to the finish tent, please. Wimbledon High School coach to the finish tent, please.
Crews going to the start, stay away from the bank, move along the red buoy line.
Start manager, control commission, over. So, 323 and 324 that were delayed. Finish liner 327 on course 31.
So the race on the course now is quarterfinal of the J14 quad sculls, Cox quad sculls, with Brentford on the town station and Guildford on the enclosure station. Guildford appeared to hold a length lead, maybe length and a half lead, powering on towards the finish. The result of the previous race, race 317, was a win for Walbrook over Lady Eleanor Hollies by 2 lengths, with Surbiton in 3rd place, 1 length behind. The result of that race, which was race 327, was a win for Guildford over Brentford. The verdict was 2 lengths. The race on the course is 3:26, the quarterfinal of the J14 Coxed Quad Sculls, with Kingston Rowing Club on the town station, Clare Court School on the middle station, and Guildford Dreyer on the enclosure station. This looks like a good race. Guildford look like they've got a slight lead. Kingston and Clare's Court very close. Going through the enclosures. All three crews driving hard. Clare Court looking. With I was going to say they look like they're rowing very well, but then they caught a slight crab. Kingston having a few steering problems. Coming up towards the line, Clare's Court driving hard for the finish. And the result of that race, 3:26, a good race, was a win for Guildford by 1.5 lengths over Kingston, who were 2 lengths ahead of Clare Court. So the race on the course now is another quarter-final of the J14 Coxed Quads, with Maidstone and Victor on the town station, RGS High Wycombe in the centre, and Clare's Court School on the enclosure side. A lot of difficult blade work up at the start, with the 2 crews that are behind and the crew that started smoothly are good 3 or 4 lengths ahead, and that crew is Clare Court School.
Wimbledon, move towards the red buoy line and move up as quickly as possible.
They say 328 selected. As long as they don't stand up. Push them at the river. No mercy. No mercy. The results of race 325 was a win for Clare Court School over Maidstone by 5 lengths, and the Maidstone were 1 length ahead of RGS High Wycombe. Next race on the course, race 328, quarterfinal of the J15, Cox Quads with Walbrook on the town station, Maidstone Invicta on the middle station, and Guildford on the enclosure station. It's like a good race, this one. All 3 crews going quite nicely. Difficult to tell who's in front at the moment, but it looks a little bit like Guildford on this side, but there's not much in it. This is a very good race coming up towards the finish. Walbrook and Guildford. Could be right up to the line, this one. Great race, that. So the result of that race 328, very exciting race, was a win for Guildford over Walbrook by 3 feet, with Maidstone 3 lengths further behind. Now you may have seen people in some extremely fashionable regatta t-shirts, red regatta t-shirts, which are available for sale in the catering tent. They're just £25 a go. Nice memento of your day here, and you'll be looking good strolling down whichever street you could do your shopping in. Okay, coming through the enclosures, this is race 321, quarter-final of the J13 Cox Quads, with Maidenhead holding a comfortable lead over Lady Eleanor Hollies in the middle and Wimbledon High School on the town side. Result of that race, 3-2-1, was a win for Maidenhead over Lady Eleanor Hollies. The verdict was 4 lengths, with Lady Eleanor Hollies 2 lengths ahead of Wimbledon. The race approaching the enclosures is race 3-2-9, quarter-final of the J15 quads. Tiffin School on the town station. Clare Court School in the middle, Molesey on the enclosure station. Very good race coming up towards the finish. Both crews driving for the line, Molesey and Clare Court School. This is going to be another very close one on the finish. It's going to be down to the last stroke, driving for the line. Race 3-3-1, it's another really exciting race coming up to the finish. Wimbledon High School, Lady Eleanor Hollies fighting it out right to the line.
Clare's Court, 3 feet.
Getting some good racing at the moment. The result of that race, 3-3-1, was a win for Clare's Court over Brentford by 3 feet. The result of race 330, which was the quarterfinal of the J15 Cox Quads, was a win for Maidenhead over Tiffins by 1 length, who were 5 lengths ahead of Twickenham.
Yes. Yeah. Did you do 326? Race 326 was Cox Quads, Guildford, Clares Court. Yes. Okay. So, at the start.
As far as I can see, there were no hands up whatsoever. Is that the one thing that I see the flag? All three crews well spaced, and I got I did have to say that Claire Court, I'm sure you'll be proud of Claire there were no hands in the air. If he did put his hand in the air, then it wasn't. He got it right there. It wasn't clear.
Okay, that's fine.
But they were well spaced apart.
Okay, no, that's fine.
There was a bit of an appeal on the results of race 329, but it stood as the winner, Molesey, by 3 feet over Clares Court, who were 3 lengths ahead of Tiffin. The race on the course now is race 333, which is the quarterfinal of the women's J14 Octuple, with Surbiton High School on the town station and Clare Court School on the enclosure station. Both Octos going well. Let's give them a good amount of support. This is really exciting for them to be in a boat of this speed, going racing against each other, and it's a very good race. Let's hear the support for them. Come on. Both crews pushing hard for the finish, sculling very well. And the result of that excellent race, 333, was a win for Surbiton over Clares Court by 1 length. The race just started is race 332, which is another heat of the women's J14 Octos, with Guildford on the town station and Surbiton High School on the enclosure station. Halfway down the course, we have Guildford leading by a length or so. Again, coming into the enclosures, fantastic spectacle seeing these octopools coming through. Really benefit from your support. Give them a good shout. Both crews sculling well. A little bit of a steering problem for the leading crew. Coming up to the finish. And the result of that race 332 was a win for Guildford over Surbiton by 1 length.
Just at the start, capsize just at the start. Come in and take the race. Umpire just passing the start.
Race 334 has just started, which is the semi-final of the J14 single sculls. Unfortunately, one of the scullers has had a capsize, gone into the water. The other two crews are continuing the race, RGS and Burway. Unfortunately, the Weybridge boy is the one that has gone in. Safety crews are moving towards him, he's perfectly fine. The question is the RGS sculler that's gone in. Weybridge have a comfortable lead over Burway in the race itself. Both scullers sculling well. Coming through and into the enclosures. Weybridge sculler coming up to the line. Burway powering in behind him. The RGS sculler has now been retrieved. It's perfectly safe. Come in next rotation, please. It's on your left! The yellow boys, Okay, that eventful race 334 was a win for Weybridge over Burway. The verdict was 5 lengths.
Safety finish, if you could go midway to the course and just cover the race. Elaine, yes, you're good to continue racing. The course is clear. Over.
Race number 336, which is semi-final of the J15 single sculls, has just started. With Guildford on the town station, Kingston Grammar School on the middle station, and RGS High Wycombe on the enclosure station. Again, another eventful start. The RGS High Wycombe sculler sculled into the bushes and has restarted, but some distance behind Guildford and Kingston Grammar School. Kingston Grammar School seem to have a slight lead, but this is a very good race coming down towards the enclosures. Coming through the enclosures, Kingston Grammar School sculler is a half a length, with the Burway sculler pushing hard now. This is really going to be exciting. Coming up to the finish, good cheering for both of them. Burway challenging hard to the KGS sculler. This is going to be right up to the line. They're really going for it, these two. Charging for the line now, last few strokes. The RGS sculler just coming through the enclosures. Result of race 336, the excellent sculling race, was a win for Kingston Grammar School over Guildford. The verdict was a canvas. The RGS sculler was not rode out, having had his tangle with the bushes.
This is race 335 coming up, semi-final of the J14 singles. Spurway on the town side, Royal Grammar School High Wycombe in the centre, Buell Bridge on the enclosure.
Can I have some water, please?
Is that a white flag?
Water.
I know.
Yeah, white flag and water. Sorry, I became distracted by dehydration.
Yeah, water. No, I need water. I think Oh, you swapping in? Brilliant.
And the result of that race 335, semi-final of the J14 singles, was that Burway beat Royal Grammar School High Wycombe by 2.5 lengths, with Kingston correction for the results. Still Burway with the winners, race 335, 2.5 lengths ahead of Buell Bridge, who are 4 lengths ahead of RGS High Wycombe.
I got flats, I just need to find a way to get to the U.
You need this. Yes.
Finish.
On the course now is race 324, quarter-final of the women's J13 Cox Quads. Lady Eleanor Hollis on the town side, Wimbledon High School in the centre, Putney High School on the enclosure side. Little bit of steering problems. The result of that race, 324, was that of the women quarter-final of the women's J13 quads, Lady Eleanor Hollis beat Putney High School by 2 lengths, with Wimbledon High School 4 lengths behind. I think Wimbledon had a bit of technical problems, but LEH beat Putney High School, Wimbledon High School 3rd.
Simon, this needs a top up. Race 323 had started, but the umpire has decided to restart it. So the crews are going back to the start to restart.
straight as you can.
Okay, we'll just go ahead of you then. Diane, Elaine, that's their single. Does it make sense just to back them up? Get these girls there. Okay.
A cruiser has disobeyed instructions and is going through the centre arc. Please be aware. Out.
This is race 337 on course. Semi-final of the J15 singles. Royal Grammar School High Wycombe on the town side, Tideway Scholars School in the centre, Kingston Grammar School on the enclosure side. And at the moment, the Kingston Grammar Scholar has a comfortable lead. The other two scholars are neck and neck. And as they approach the finishing line, Kingston Grammar with a decent lead. Result of that race, number 337, semi-final of the J15 singles, was that Kingston Grammar School beat Royal Grammar School High Wycombe by 2 lengths, Tideway Scholar School 3 lengths further back. So Kingston Grammar are the winners.
Actually, there. Do you want to say to Mark, sort of swap him out? Mark and that one.
and stay as close to the yellow boys as you can. Close to the yellow boys.
This is a restart of race 323, women's J13 quads. Lady Eleanor Hollis went to start on the town side, Moseley in the centre, Wimbledon High School. But they seem to be off station at the moment. This rerun is just gradually coming to an end. There have been a few shipwrecks, but they're all getting going again and going for the line. Again, these are 13-year-olds, so let's give them some support. And the result of race 323 was that Wimbledon High School beat Moseley by 5 lengths, with Lady Eleanor Hollis a further 5 lengths back. That was race 338. Semi-final of the J15 singles. Royal Grammar School High Wycombe beat Kingston Grammar School by 4 lengths. This is race 342 coming down. Women's J14 double. Molesey on the backside, Walbrook in the centre, Weybridge on the enclosure side. This is race 341 coming down. Women's J14 double. Maidstone and Victor on the town side. Lady Eleanor Hollis in the centre. Tideway Scullers School on the enclosure side. And it looks quite close between Tideway Scullers . Result of race 339, women's J14 doubles. Burway beat Walbrook, with Molesey Boat Club in third position. Burway were the winners. Race 343 is on the course. Women's J14 double. Lady Eleanor Hollis on the town side, Molesey Boat Club in the centre, and Barn Elms on the enclosure side. LEH having had a good start. Bit of steering problems for both of the other two crews. Just Barnell was nearly getting into the bank, but now pulling away from it. LEH are going well, but they're heading towards the boys at the moment. Just pulling away from it. But Barn Elms are picked up well on the enclosure side and are closing up on LEH. As they approach the enclosure, Lady Eleanor Hollis need to keep away from the boys. They're a bit close, but still very tight between them and Barn Elms. As they come up the enclosure, two of them very close. The result of that race, 3:43. Lady Eleanor Hollis beat Barn Elms by 1 1/4 length, with Molesey 5 lengths behind. This is race 3:44. Women's J14 double. Barn Elms on the town side. Tideway Scullers in the centre. Buell Bridge on the enclosure side. And Buell Bridge are looking comfortable. Result of race 3:44, which was women's J14 double. Buell Bridge beat Tideway Scullers School by 3 lengths. Barn Elms 1 length further back. On the course at the moment is race 3:40, women's J14 double. Weybridge on the town side. Brentford in the centre and Maidstone and Victor on the enclosure side. Weybridge has had a good start, but Maidstone are pulled up alongside with Brentford not far behind. Brentford coming slightly out of their station, but now going back into their correct position, having been warned. Maidstone and Victor, for a moment, they're coming out into the centre. Again, their steering is slightly down. They've straightened out and are doing well, but Weybridge are looking strong at the moment. Weybridge are very close to the boys. They're going to have to be careful. Maidstone having a bit of a push against them, but Weybridge are holding on as they approach the finish. On the course is race 346. Surbiton High School on the town side, Twickenham in the centre, Brentford on the enclosure side. Brentford had a good start and they're off. Correction, this is race 3. This is correction, this is race 345. Kingston on the town side, Mason and Victor in the centre, Putney on the enclosure side, looking strong. Result of race 340, which was women's J14 double. Weybridge beat Mostone Victor by 2.5 lengths. Brentford 1.5 lengths further back. That was race 340. To race 345. Semi-final of the women's J15 doubles. Putney beat Maidstone and Victor by 4 lengths with Kingston a half length back.
Twickenham had a capsize, so not rowed out.
And the result of race 346. Women's J15 double. Surbiton High School beat Brentford by 2 lengths with Twickenham not rowed out. Surbiton High School beat Brentford. On the water is race 349. Further semi-final of the women's J15 double sculls. Walbrook on the town side, Barn Elms in the centre, Putney High School on the enclosure side. All had good starts and are very much level as they paddle away. Walbrook having a bit of steering problems. If they're not careful heading towards the boys. Yeah, the three crews doing very well at the moment. Barn Elms perhaps got it, but a little bit of steering issues. With Walbrook dropping back a little bit. Putney's High School very close to Barn Elms. Still tight as they come along the enclosure. The result of race 349, women's J15 double. Barn Elms beat Putney High School by a third of a length. Walbrook 1.5 lengths back. Barn Elms by a third of a length. This is race 347 approaching, women's J15 double. Molesey on the town side. Clare's Court School in the centre, Maidenhead on the enclosure side. With Molesey at the moment having the lead over Maidenhead, but their steering is a bit dodgy at the moment, Molesey. In fact, all three crews are converging on the middle of the river. Molesey still holding the lead along the enclosure. And the result of that race 347, women's J15 double, Molesey Boat Club beat Maidenhead by 2 lengths. Clare's Court a further 1.5 lengths back. Molesey the winners. Lining up at the moment is race 348, women's J15 double sculls, the last of the semi-finals, with Walbrook on the town side and Barn Elms on the enclosure side. And race 348 is off. Walbrook on the town side, Barn Elms on the enclosure. Barn Elms a slightly better start, but they're both settling in now. Early stages, the two crews are fairly level. Barn Elms perhaps with a slight lead, but they're steering, they're going into the back. They're going to have to straighten up. Barn Elms with a slight advantage as they go about the halfway course. Barn Elms still holding about a length lead as they approach the enclosure. Walbrook pushing back. Barn Elms holding off. They're going through a bit of dirty water at the moment. Barn Elms still holding on as they approach it, come up the enclosure. Walbrook not far behind. Just started is race 353, semi-final of the women's J13 Cox Squad. Weybridge on the town side, Molesey in the centre, and Maidenhead on the enclosure side. Molesey have had the better start, but their steering is not too brilliant. They're going over towards Maidenhead. Towards Maidenhead. They're being warned and are going back onto station now, Molesey. Little bit of dirty water. All three crews paddling well through it. Molesey holding on to a slight lead
over Weybridge. Molesey being warned again to go back on station, which they're doing. Weybridge are pulled up very tight on Molesey at the moment as they come up the enclosure. Molesey and Weybridge very close together. Very tight as they approach the finishing line. Molesey and Weybridge.
What was the distance?
The result of that very close race, 353, women's J13 quads. Molesey beat Weybridge by 1 foot. Maidenhead 2 lengths back. So Molesey Boat Club beat Weybridge, race 353. This is race 354 coming. Women's J13 Cox quads. With Walbrook on the enclosure side, looking comfortable over Guildford. Result of that race 354. Women's J13 Cox squad. Walbrook beat Guildford by 2 lengths, by 3.5 lengths, correction. Guildford were 2 lengths ahead of Wimbledon. Walbrook, the winners. The result of race 348, a very close race of the women's J15 double. Barn Elms beat Walbrook by 2/3 of a length.
Hello, hello, and welcome back to the Riverside. I'm on the landing stage. The sun is still out, wind is still picking up slightly, and we have got crews still boating behind us as racing continues here at day 2 of Kingston Regatta. I'm so excited to have yet another one of our special guests with us. This is the lovely Amber, who is being presenting, or will be presenting, some of our prizes this afternoon. Would you like to give us just a very brief intro as to who we are?
I'm Amber Harwood. I started rowing at Kingston when I was 12 years old, which is a very long time ago now. Yeah, just had the best time. Won a couple world championships, won Henley recently, super fun. And yeah, just back to give out some medals and trophies to you all.
Amazing. Now, what gave you the bug for rowing? How come you stuck at it? You said you weren't necessarily particularly convinced at first by it, were you?
No. So I was kind of part of the Get Inspired thing with the 2012 Olympics a long time ago, and kind of my parents wanted to give me something to do in the summer, so I chose rowing because I saw that on the telly and stuff. So went and did the Learn to Row at Kingston Rowing Club, absolutely loved it, and then yeah, the rest is history. Yeah.
And you said to me earlier that you also felt very nostalgic being on the banks here, remembering your Kingston Regattas. Any sort of particularly notable moments, either here at Kingston Regatta or sort of throughout your junior career?
Rode into that bridge a couple of times as a junior, capsized in this river many times as a junior. But yeah, just every day at Kingston was a great time, and I wouldn't be where I am today without it. So yeah, raced here a couple of times, won here a couple of times, and yeah, loved every minute.
Yeah, as I said earlier with Jessie, you know, from Kingston Regatta all the way to the under-23 World Championship, so it does start here. Yeah. Now, very quickly, we should do a little bit of quick fire round, okay? Do you want to hear your hottest rowing opinions, okay? So we're going to start nice and easy. Sweep or sculling?
Sweep.
Okay, and are we bow side or stroke side?
Stroke side.
Ooh,
oh no.
Ooh, I'm a bow sider personally. Big boats or small boats?
Big boat, so love an 8.
You love an 8. Okay,
yeah.
Bit different to Jessie. Jessie is a firm lover of a pair.
Really? Okay.
Yeah.
Just in an 8 together. No.
I know you win Henley in an 8, but still she's still lusting after that pair. But I think she has had some success in a pair as well.
Okay, yes.
Next one from me: tiramisu or cheesecake?
Tiramisu. Yeah.
And what would you say your favourite post-race snack is?
Saurine, classic, old reliable.
Yeah, love to hear it. Right, well, I will let you get back to the tent to start presenting prizes to all of our winners here, and hand back over to the commentators who will take you through the rest of today's racing.
Race 355 is on the course. Women's J13 Cox Quads. Lady Eleanor Hollis on the town side. Wimbledon High School in the centre. Putney High School on the enclosure side. And LEH has made a very good start. Has got clear water at the moment. The other two are rather closer together.
Lady Eleanor Hollis, very comfortable lead over the other two crews who are close together. Liège comfortably ahead as they approach the finish. Result of race 355. Lady Eleanor Hollis beat Putney by 5 lengths, with Wimbledon a further 3/4 of a length back.
David.
Result of race 371. The combined heats of the J13 doubles is that Maidenhead, Rosswood and Stevens beat Tybee Scullers, with Maidenhead of Whitchurch and Wilcoxon third.
I want to start here now. And soon we got head up. Okay, Ed, they're going to switch to you.
I can't land here.
I'm coming. I'm coming.
No, the boats are there.
Yeah, I'm coming. I go there. Ed.
This is race 360 coming. J15 Cox quads. Maidenhead on the far side, Brentford in the centre, Molesey on the enclosure side. The result of race 358, J14 Cox quads. Weybridge beat Guildford by 3 lengths. Guildford beat Royal Grammar School High Wycombe by 3 lengths. Race 358.
For my this is nothing. No complaints without error. Okay, Ed, I want to switch to you and leave you on.
Would you mind just asking the other boats to check their fuel? Yeah. And probably Sheepdog as well.
The result of race 360, J14 quads. Molesey beat Brentford by 1.5 lengths, with Maidenhead were third. Result of race 371, J13 doubles, is that Maidenhead, Ross, Wood, Stevens beat Tybury Scullers, who beat Maidenhead, Whitchurch, Wilcoxon. Result of race 356, J14 Cox quad. Clare's Court School beat Brentford by 2 lengths, with Radnor a distance behind. This is race 357, J14 quads. Royal Grammar School High Wycombe on the town side. Guildford in the centre, Tiffin on the enclosure side. Guildford looking comfortable. Result of race 357, J14 quads. Guildford beat Tiffins by 3.5 lengths. Royal Grammar School High Wycombe 2 lengths behind. Guildford with the winners. Race 359 is on the course. J15 Cox Quads, Royal Grammar School High Wycombe on the town side, Kingston Rowing Club in the centre, Guildford on the enclosure side. At the moment, Guildford looking strong, although getting a little close to the bank. RGS High Wycombe a second, about a length down. With Kingston at the moment a little out of it. Guildford still looking strong. RGS High Wycombe are holding on to them a length down as they come through to the enclosure. Both crews winding it up for the finish. Guildford looking strong. A bunch of keys have been found in the enclosure with a bicycle lock type of key and some house keys. If you'd like to come to the finish tent and identify them, a bunch of keys found in the enclosure. Result of race 359. Races 359 results, J15 quads. Guildford beat RGS High Wycombe by a length and a half. Kingston were a further 4 lengths behind High Wycombe. On the course is race 361. Another semi-final of the J15 quads. Clare's Court School on the town side, Tiffin School in the centre, Radnor House School on the enclosure side. Clare's Court looking very strong. This is race 363 on course. Semi-final of the women's J14 Octos. Surbiton High School Jones on the town side. Result of race 361. Clare's Court beat Radnor by 1 length. Tiffin 4 lengths behind. Race 363. Lady Eleanor Hollis beat Surbiton by 1/3 of a length. Lady Eleanor Hollis beat Surbiton by 1/3. This is race 364. Lady Eleanor Hollis against Putney High. This is race 362 on the course. Women's J14 quads. Surbiton High School on the town side and Guildford on the enclosure. LEH. Correction. Surbiton High looking good over Guildford. Result of race 364. Women's J15 Octo. Lady Eleanor Hollis beat Putney High School by 1 length. Result of race 362. Surbiton beat Guildford by 3 lengths. Surbiton High School beat Guildford by 3 lengths.
Thank you.
On the course at the moment is the first final with J14 singles. On the town side is Smith of Burway. In the centre, Barn Elms. On the enclosure side is Weybridge. As you get into the finals, please, you can save time when picking up your trophy marker if you come and get your crew list checked just someone, not the whole crew, come to crew registration to check that the crew list is as published. The Weybridge Sculler looking good here, with Burway just behind and Barn Elms in third place. Some motorbike keys have been found in the car park, and the registration is LC21KYG, LC21KYG motorbike ignition keys. And the result of race 365, first final, it was for J14 singles. Weybridge were the he was the winner, 2.5 lengths over Burway, who's half a length in front of Barn Elms. Weybridge Sculler has won the final of the J14 single. We still have another bunch of keys, one of which looks like a bicycle lock, and then some Yale type house keys, and the motorbike ignition keys, motorbike LC21KYG. The next race on is race 366, the final of the J15 single sculls. Royal Grammar School High Wycombe on the town side, Case of Kingston Grammar in the centre, McGrath of Kingston Grammar on the enclosure. If you can hear me beyond the enclosure, some people feeding the swans, please stop, because you're pulling the swans onto the course, and the regatta has to stop if there are swans on the course. So please do not feed the swans for the sake of the regatta. Thank you. as the three scullers approach for race 366, with Case looking, Kingston Grammar looking good, but only by less than a length over the High Wycombe sculler. Very close coming up to the finish. Race 367 is being lined up. This is the final of the women's J14 Band 2 double sculls. Mason and Victor on the town side, Weybridge in the centre, Burway on the enclosure. Three scullers feel very close together. Mason, Victor and Burway very tight, but Weybridge are still in with a fight, although their steering is a touch out, but Mason and Victor just pulling away a little bit. Looking good. Mason and Victor looking good as they approach the finish. With 367 is still on the course, correction. That was race 368 just finished. 367 getting caught up with the Swans. This is race 369 on the course, women's J15 double. Surbiton High School on the town side, Putney on the enclosure side. Surbiton we're having a bit of problems with the boys. Putney coming up through the enclosure comfortably. This is race 370, final of the women's J15 band 1 double sculls. Barnelms on the town side, Westerby, Kostuik, Barnelms, Barnes, Belinsky on the centre, and Molsey on the enclosure side. Two sets of results, 367, which was the final of the women's J14 double. Burway beat Maidstone by 3 lengths. Weybridge came in third. Race 369, final of the J15 band 2 doubles. Putney High School beat Surbiton by 3 lengths. Result of race 370, final of the women's J15 band 1 double. Barnelms, Westerby, Kostuik beat Barnelms, Barnes, Bielinski by 2 lengths, with Molsey 2/3 of a length behind. This is race 373 just started, the final of the J14 quads, with Weybridge on the town side, Guildford in the centre, Clare's Court on the enclosure side. While that's coming through, the result of 366. Final of the J15 singles, as the Case of Kingston Grammar beat Royal Grammar School High Wycombe by half a length, with McGrath of Kingston Grammar third. All three crews looking very close for this final as they approach the finishing line. Close to the Maidstone Invictus gazebo has been found some beige shoes, open sandal type shoes. Pair of shoes, beige. Result of race 373, the final of the J14 Cox Quads. Weybridge beat Guildford by half a length, who were half a length ahead of Clare's Court. Weybridge by half a length from Guildford. This is race 372 on course. Women's J13 quads final. Lady Eleanor Hollis on the town side. Walbrook in the centre. Molesey on the enclosure side. Lady Eleanor Hollis looking good, but they're steering across. They've been warned. They're now going back onto station. Walbrook having a good go at them, and Molesey are holding on as well. Again, a very close race between the three crews. Molesey have just had a bit of a shipwreck. What a shame, it slowed them down. They're still up there with them, still fighting Molesey. With Lady Eleanor Hollis on the town side. Very close between those two. Molesey have picked it up again.
Okay, can I remind all Can I remind all winners to come down to collect their chit from the officials' tent and then come down to the trophy tent, which is at the upstream end of the regatta enclosure. We're a short start.
The result of that extremely close race, race 372, final of the women's J13 top squad, Mouldy beat Lady and the Hollis, 1 foot. Walbrook 1 length further back. So the winners
of the women's J13 quads, Molesey.
We are going to present our first prize this afternoon to Jay Batchelor from Weybridge, who won the J14 sculls, and delighted that Amber Harwood
In case you didn't pick up the result of that last race, Molesey beat Lady Ellen Hollis by 1 foot. Lining up on the course is race 374, final of the J15 quads, Clare's Court School on the town side, Molesey Boat Club in the centre, and Guildford on the enclosure side. They're just getting lined up at the moment. And they're off. Very good start from all three. Guildford is starting to pull away slightly. Could someone from a representative Guildford Rowing Club please come to the judges' tent? Guildford Rowing Club representative. I know you've got a crew in the final at the moment, but we need to have a chat with someone. Guildford are doing well at the moment on the water, pulling away. Three crews still overlapping, with Molesey just having the lead, but all very close. They've managed to navigate their way through the swans and are now coming up to the enclosure. Guildford looking good. Still overlapping though, Molesey only half a length down, and Guildford, Clare's Court not far behind Molesey. And a result of 374, the final of the J15 Cox Quads. Guildford beat Molesey by half a length, with Clare's Court a further half a length behind. Guildford the winners of that final. On the course is race 376, final of the J13 Octo, with Molesey on the town side and Guildford on the enclosure.
Only three of us. Yeah. We're doing the boys initially. I was see if we could come here.
At the moment, Guildford looking strong. They've opened up clear water. They're being accompanied by a swan in the air who's pulled away from them.
So I think if we go down the other end, we can pick up the green buoy now. Yeah. And be coming
Ladies and gentlemen, these are J13s, very young. This is probably their first season of racing, and they're looking pretty good, to be quite honest. So please give them a support, give them some applause as they come through. This may be one of their earliest regattas in their rowing life, so well done to them. And for Molesey, they come in second, but they're finishing the course well. Well done. While we're waiting for the next race, just a reminder of the lost property we're holding. A bicycle lock key together with some Yale type keys. A motorbike key
motorbike keys with the registration LC21KYG, and a pair of beige open type sandals, modern ones, not the old-fashioned sandals, which have been found. The official result now of race 376, final of the J13 Octos. Guildford beat Molesey. The distance is 5 lengths.
LEH, can you get to the start as quickly as possible? You're late. LEH, as quickly as possible. Just a slight hiatus while the crews are getting to the start.
Complaining. Oh, fuck. This is Mike's work. I can tell. Goodness me. I think whatever we did this afternoon worked very well, so we just try to copy it.
Being lined up is race 377, which is the final of the women's J50. The final of the women's J15 eights. Lady Eleanor Hollis on the town side, Surbiton High School on the enclosure side. They're both off, level after a few strokes, both had a good start. Lady Eleanor Hollis with a very interesting arrangement of their rigging. Surbiton just starting to pull slightly ahead. Still about half a length in it. Surbiton 88. As they approach the enclosure, Surbiton still in the lead, but LEH is still overlapping. Still overlapping as they come down the enclosure. Surbiton just with the advantage at the moment. And the last final of the day is off. 375, the final of the women's J14 Octo, again between Lady Eleanor Hollis on the town side, Surbiton High School on the enclosure side. And the official result of race 377, the final of the women's J15 8s, Surbiton High School beat Lady Eleanor Hollis 1 1/4 lengths. Surbiton winning the women's J15 8s. And at the moment, Surbiton are holding on to a fairly clear lead over LEH. Both crews sculling very well. These are 14-year-olds. The standard of sculling is very good. And the official result of that very last final of the women's J14 Octos, Surbiton High School beat Lady Eleanor Hollis by 1 1/3 lengths. And by doing so, Surbiton High School have won the Victor Ludorum for today. So when you go to pick up your other pots, don't forget to pick up the Victor Ludorum Surbiton High School. Well done. We've managed to give away some of the lost property, but we still have what appears to be a cycle lock key attached to what is also probably house keys. So check your pockets. If you're short of keys, come to the finish tent.
So we got here, it's the Surbiton J14 Octo. I saw them just race. It's a fantastic race. You look really good, girls. Well, congratulations on your scar. You had a good race. LEH, you're up against LEH, and you both look really, really good. We're very lucky today. We've got Amber Harwood here today. About 8 or 9 years ago, Amber was probably in the same race, racing for Kingston. Amber has since gone on to win 4 national schools titles. She went off to Texas University. She's won a World Under-23 in Canada. I witnessed that race, and I also witnessed her winning Henley Regatta last weekend in the intermediate women's 8. So it's great to have Amber here today, and she's going to present the crews. Okay. So really well done to your crews and to your coach. Well done, coaches. Congratulations.
Serve it to one of the door.
Okay, we'll do that one here. Oh, John, have you got that? Amber, we get the the Victor Ladorum, Surbiton have won that as well too. Surbiton have also won the Victor Ladorum, so I'll present that now as well. Okay. But after this. Girls, stay there for me. Stay there for me. Coach, you need to come back here. Okay. So we have Victor Ladorum for the club or school who has the most winning seats in the day. By virtue of winning the 8 and the Octo, the last 2 races of the day, Surbiton have won the Victor Ladorum. So congratulations. Here's. So you get to keep everything apart from this one. Thanks very much. Okay. Thank you. Yeah. Okay. Oh, good. Molesey, Anderson, Molesey. So that's yeah. Boxes. Yeah. Well done. Well done. Well done. Okay. Okay, have you got your chits yet? Oh, you give it to me. Great. In that case, you need to have your picture trophy. J14 quad. J13 quad. Oh, okay. So, girls, you come down here. What we're doing down here? I've only got your. Okay, no worries. Leave it. Okay. Yeah, fine. So congratulations to Molesey, who's won the girls J13 Cox quads today. They're going to be presented their prizes by Amber Howard, who used to be of Kingston Juniors, has won all sorts of things in the world at Henley, national schools. She won for Molesey and a UL composite crew last week. So it's nice that the Molesey person is presenting the Molesey tankard to this winning crew. Well done, girls. So we need a nice big lift of the trophy in. Congratulations, girls. So you get to keep the tankard.
You said no post.
Thank you very much.
He said if we win.
So this is a Guildford winning crew.
The last call for a set of ring of keys. Motor, a bicycle lock key and some house keys. Otherwise, they might be taken back to the clubhouse as lost property.
Anyway.
So this is
Open J15. Yeah.
Okay. Are they? Oh, good spot.
Quads, yeah.
Okay.
Not two for coming.
Okay. Have you chosen which trophy you want to lift? down here. I'll take it for a second. You come down to the river.
If we go to the far end, you pick up the bit.
Okay. So, congratulations to the Guildford crew that won the J15 Cox Quads Day. Good race, chaps and ladies. Very good indeed. I've got Amber Harwood here who's going to present your prizes. Amber's a former KRC junior. She's won World Under-23s. She won at Henley last weekend, and she's very pleased to be giving you your prize today. So congratulations. Okay, we've had some good trophy lifts today, so we want a good trophy lift from this crew, please. Yeah. On 3. 1, 2, 3. Congratulations. Hey. Well done. Okay. So you get to keep the tankards. We take that one. Thank you very much.
Hey, hold on, boys.
So brilliant to be doing a story that is literally set there. One of the things that Al has been really influenced by when he's been thinking about the story is the sort of performance traditions of the time it was written, like the late 19th century. So music hall, vaudeville, so on. And I think part of the joy of how we stage it will be how you create a boat trip, how you create this idea of a boat sinking or getting caught in the Pangbourne Weir or them getting caught in a cyclone tropique, like this kind of incredible storm, but not using real water, not leaning into anything that's literal, like having real fun with it. I've always described the play as being, it's like Jeeves and Wooster meets Apocalypse Now. We want to kind of get these 3 absurd characters and throw them into a situation where everything goes horrifyingly wrong, but then really enjoy the sort of theatricality of that.
Actually, right from the off, it's pretty anarchic, because, pretty irreverent.
A lot of the humour arises from the fact that they're not really able to talk about their own feelings. The way Al's written it, he's written it very deliberately to be performed by 2 men and 1 woman, because that's where the sort of emotional heart of the play, how these men relate to their wives and the women in their lives, connects with the comedy of the play in terms of when we see these discussions happening, and actually it's a mixed gender cast on stage. There's a lot of fun to be had there. It's witty, it's chaotic, it's physical, but it's also very emotional and it's very moving, and ultimately it's a play about friendship.
Three Men in a Boat, one of the funniest novels in the English language. Was it a no-brainer?